Hey guys, welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the VOD. Just gonna be doing a little bit of a development stream today. Kind of back after a nice rest over the weekend, plus a couple extra days. So, excited to get back into it. Feeling refreshed, feeling recharged. Sleep schedule intact. Been weaning off the caffeine a little bit here and there. So, but yeah, otherwise doing pretty well. Excited to work on some stuff today. Welcome in everybody. It's good to see you for a few days off. Had a nice weekend with the family. Watched some movies and yeah, otherwise just hung out and stuff like that. But hey, welcome in guys. Good to see you. Hope everyone's doing good. Gonna let's see here. Firing up the stream. Guess I'll make a message about it. How am I today? I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Feeling good. Basically been sleeping well and sticking to my sleep schedule, so everything's going pretty good. Got a little bit of cardio in this morning as well, so that was good. So yeah, trying to stay true to my New Year's resolutions and all that. Incoming raid soon. Quick question on time between now and EA. What do you think are the biggest areas that are going to change / need to be worked on? Is it new zones, mechanics, etc.? I think it's like there's a lot of bug fixing and systems work, design work on classes and certain other things like itemizations and zone stuff, but yeah. That's right. Will there be flying carpets or other animated objects as mounts? My wizard really needs a flying carpet. There won't be like a true flying mount or anything like that. But in terms of like maybe a floating object that you could fly on, maybe that is a possibility. But like there won't be like any free form flying. If that's what you're asking. What's on the agenda today? Yeah, I'll get to that in a second. There's just a number of items that I got on my list. On early? Yeah, I mean, kinda. It's about to be 11 a.m. my time, so it's not super early, but I'm gonna try to get into a habit of streaming around this time anyways. Alright, let's see here. Let me say streaming M&M development. Come join. Twitch.tv/NickHots. Okay. Hey, thanks, G. Willikers. Are necropets getting nerfed again? Less HP or AC? I don't think so. Why do you ask that specifically? Okay, follow-up question in VOZ. There's a flying structure. Why is it defying the laws of gravity? Can you please tell it what we do? Not appreciate not respecting physics. I can't speak about any of that stuff. Just have to find out for yourself. Rumors? What is this? High school or something? Come on. Hey, yeah, except we're all old now. Yeah, pretty much. "39 Raiders from Criddle Games have joined. Hey, welcome in, Raiders. I'm Nick. I'm one of the lead developers here on Monsters and Memories, and just welcome in and thanks for the raid, Criddle. I hope you had a good stream, and yeah, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Morning, everybody. Nerf Necromancer and Beastmaster pets, buff Ellie pets, right the wrongs of the world. Hope everybody's doing well. Kyla Lee 2000, thanks for the 7 consecutive stream watch streak. That's pretty cool, man. Hope you're, man. I'm here for the Kirklands. Well, I've drank about, how many ounces of the Kirkland did I drink? I drank like 3 ounces only, or 3 or 4 ounces. So, I think that equates to like, I don't know how many cups of coffee, but, of caffeine, but I'm not overly, zonked out or anything. Is there a snow biome yet? Other than I mean, you'll just have to find out. You'll just have to find out. In the zones that you have access to, there might be something, but then there might be some more stuff coming. But you just have to see. You have to find out on your own. It's not a no. That's right. Are we still gonna see exploding Ellie pets? Oh yeah, that's a cool idea. Yeah, I gotta put that on the list. I think that's a fun one. I think we could put that on the list. These guys are the most communicative devs I've seen in a long while. Really appreciate it. Thanks, Valerie. It's very nice of you to say. Nick, any plans to tie reputation to specific items, recipes, or other rewards in games? I farmed a ton of rep in Evershade Wield, and other than my meter going up, I'm not sure that it does anything. Yeah, there's gonna be... I want to say that there's gonna be a pretty good amount of factional rewards. Not just like quests, but other, like maybe stuff that you can purchase as well. There's an example of this in the garrison at the moment. You can buy a little garrison sword, basically, if you raise your faction with the garrison. But there will probably be more of that kind of content. Guildy had a cool idea. What if clerics had prayers during meditation? Anyone who prayed during downtime could get a buff. For example, prayer of HP, prayer of strength, prayer of wisdom, etc. It's interesting. That'd be like, how would that work exactly, though? Like you have to spend a certain amount of time praying and then you get a buff, or / pray. Prayer of playtest. Nick, you should see the awesome suggestion in the art discussion channel to have faction gated hair and beard styles. Like if you faction up with Wood Elves, you can use their hairstyles. I thought I saw something about... I don't know if this was in Discord or somebody relayed the message in our Slack. I may have seen this in our Slack. But yeah, it seems like a cool idea. I'd have to see what the art guys and also what like Sean and Ali say on that kind of thing. But yeah, it seems like a cool idea. I Nick, question: when you give charm pet weapons, you can't reloot the weapons after killing them off. Is that the way it should be? I do feel it help keep charm pets from being as strong as they are in EQ. It's not the way that it should be. That's a bug, I would say. Are you thinking of adding more campfire effects, like Cleric Consecrated Ground, maybe with effect by deity? We're definitely gonna add some more campfire effects at some point. Yeah. Like different flame colors and stuff, maybe via alchemy, things like that. And yeah, you never know what other kind of things that we can maybe tap into there. Threw out an idea for a cleric pet similar to the paladin pet that only spawns when the cleric dies and heals the group for a bit while the cleric is running back. Yeah, it's cool, but like I also worry about too many pets. That's not to say cleric won't get like a cooldown based pet potentially, but that seems like really strong. It's like, why even have the cleric? Just die and then the cleric pet will heal everything. I can see prayer like a campfire. Cleric places some sort of idol down, and people can stand near it for a buff. That is pretty cool, yeah. I do like that. Yes, they do, Mr. Jigs. Love the Califrey area. Evershade Wheel in particular, though, has a lot of problem with mobs flickering into and out of existence and floating in the air. Hope that gets cleaned up soon. It's interesting. Yeah, I'll ask. I'll ask about that one. Hot take, but clerics shouldn't have pets? Yeah, yeah. Is there a damage cap / removal of that cap at a certain level? Yeah. About an alchemy created item that, when added to the campfire, changes the color? Yeah, that's the idea, House. Bard idol, so when the bard is pulling songs, songs still hit the camp? That's an interesting one, Jorius. Clerics already have pets, it's the rest of the group. Ain't that the truth? That's a cool idea. What if Cleric could bless a campfire, turning it blue and creating additional regen from it? Oh, I like that. That seems like pretty neat. Charm balance, everyone talks about it. What if charm pets could not be healed? Maybe lower resist rates? Also, chanters should Only be able to charm living humanoids, druids, good animals, necros, undead. My 2 balance ideas for charm. Oh, yeah, I mean, I've thought of all the... Like, I've thought of, like, first of all, charm being humanoid only. I've thought of different ideas to, like, balance charm. But I think charm is, like... I think it's cool to have something that's really strong like charm. And I think that there is disadvantages to charm compared to, like, other... Like EQ, for example. I think it's not as strong as it is in EQ, and I think that it falls off. And I think that if you're not charming stuff close to your level, it's kind of weaker than EQ because of how the combat formulas work. So, like, I don't see any need to nerf charm. I think that at this time it's okay, but yeah, we'll have to see. Like, if we see something like really egregious, then we could probably make a change. But yeah. I'd also be kind of worried about it being too weak as well. I wouldn't want it to be too weak either, right? Because people play that class for that specific playstyle and they gear for it. They get, you know, a charm set and all that. So I wouldn't want it to be too weak either. So that I'm kind of more worried about it being too weak, if anything. Placate, revert, when? Yeah, I can probably add that to my list too. Yeah, if anything, charm may, like, maybe it's just our combat formulas that need a revision, but, like, it feels like if you're not attacking something within a few levels, like, like, the melee combat just falls off, like, so hard. Whereas in, like, EQ, I felt like in EQ, you definitely have a wider range that you can attack and do well against. But in Monsters and Memories, there's much more of a clamp. And sometimes that creates, like, interesting or good results, but oftentimes it kind of limits what you can do and makes pets feel bad and stuff like that. Please lower the hit percent penalty. Yeah, I mean, the best advice I can give on that is to keep posting on the forums, the feedback forums. Like Ali and Runaf can definitely take a look at combat stuff like that. Melee damage clamp is real? Yeah. I definitely, yeah, I was doing some parsing, and it definitely feels a little bit, might be too tight. Well, our wizard is gonna get more stuff. It's dumb. It's there's some proposed design ideas there, but we haven't started implementing anything yet. The zone line for Telekir is broken. Please fix. Yeah, I'll have somebody take a look. Oh, first says it's already fixed on dev. Just has to go live. That's good. might be able to hotfix that if I can grab the queries for that. I think the issue with Charm is Bard Charm. It should use mana. Does it not? It uses some, doesn't it? Or it's very little if it does. I love Charm being powerful as long as it's risky, but I also agree that the Enchanter Clarity buff ought to be shared with someone. Enchanters were the top class in EQ early on due to having Charm plus Melee Haste plus Clarity, with Clarity being exclusive. If another class can accomplish the same effect as Clarity, then I think the game would benefit. I mean, there are other classes that provide mana regen. Bard, Elementalist, Beastmaster will. Any chance, well, Necromancer as well can twitch you. Any chance Wizard / Druid nuke damage at level 4 could be a little higher? 15 damage is discouraging. Maybe. Like, I don't know. I think the mob HP is pretty low at that level, so, I mean, I think it's probably just fine. And then once you get to 8, you get a nice power spike. But it's clear a lot of progress has been made on animation and sound. I could tell from sound alone when I hit or miss with a melee attack. However, I think a clear visual feedback of a successful melee hit is missing. A small spark or similar effect synced to the animation and sound would make melee combat feel more impactful. Right now it feels like I'm swinging at air. Hey, Isar210, thank you so much for 10 gift subs, man. 10 tier 1. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream, and thank you so much for the generosity. That's very, very nice of you. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a good day. And, yeah, thanks again. So as far as the kind of spark or similar effect when doing damage, maybe I don't know if it's right. That can be really if it's the right effect, maybe, but I'm very hesitant to add something like that because I think it can look really bad. Frankly, I've seen other games try to do it, and I really didn't like the effect, but I do get it that feedback is really, really nice, and good for the game, but I don't know. I have to. It's been brought up internally for sure, so I don't know. We'll have to see on that one, but yeah, it's definitely, the feedback is heard for sure. Are food buffs planned? Do you have an idea of what the intended function of them will be? Yeah, food buffs are planned. They'll kind of just be like stat food and stuff like that. Just like another little consumable that you can do. I think cooking has been worked on recently, and I'm gonna also take a peek at cooking stuff. So yeah. Need to be careful how many effects are in combat too. Turns into a giant flashbang. Yeah. What's up, Wicca? What's up, Perez? Random breaks and risk of charming is great. The hardest part of charming at the moment is the mana cost because of double resist into the almost instant breaks that happens more often than you expect. Yeah. Drow Ranger. You never know. You never know. Regarding Wizard, I love the class, except the class concept, but never could play one in EQ because you spent 90% of your time meting. Excited to see what the niche team comes up with. I mean, we took kind of some of the melee stuff away, or we're going to be kind of like lowering the kind of necessary requirement of being like a melee wizard and stuff like that, more active wizard. But I think even within the kind of like mostly meting and nuking paradigm, like we've created some kind of interesting concepts there with like the last hitting, how much percent of last hit you're doing, like returns like however much percent of mana of the spell. So I think even within that, there's like some little mini games that feel kind of good. Red Wrist Rook, thank you so much for 10 tier 1 gifties. Welcome in, Red Wrist. Thank you so much. Glad you're enjoying the stream. I appreciate it. Very, very nice of you. Thank you. Thank you so much for the generosity. And Verdict McKenna coming in with the 5 tier 1 gifties as well. Hey, what's up, Verdict? Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the generosity, everybody. And thank you so much, Verdict. And Red Wrist, I appreciate that greatly. Thank you, and glad you guys are enjoying the stream. Welcome in. Very, very nice of you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, I think within that, like, kind of, yeah, even like the caster wizard paradigm, I think that it's a little bit more interesting, right, than EQ, and I think with some of the other stuff coming in, that's gonna be it's gonna be cool.
Engivoker just shared 100 bits.
Hey, Engivoker, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. I appreciate that. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, congrats everybody on the gifted subs. Any cool stuff in the works for SK or Paladin? Potentially, yes, but it's nothing like, well, Paladin, yes. Paladin, I do have a couple items that I need to go back in. They're not on this list that I'm looking at, right? I don't have up on the screen currently, but there is a couple abilities, cooldown based abilities especially, so kind of stuff like that, and then additional aura potential for like Paladin and stuff. But yeah, like definitely more cool stuff, for sure. Nick gonna get into this finally? Wait, what do you mean, Verdict? I couldn't get you to talk about Paladin last time I came in? Oh, sorry about that, Verdict. But yeah, no, there is some abilities. Let me see, like a cooldown that you can pop where you can like increase like the healing throughput of your heal spells and stuff like that. I'm trying to remember what it was exactly. I had a I have a document. Yeah. So like a I don't know that it's necessarily an aura. Maybe it is actually an aura, but basically, no, I don't think I want that as an aura because that might be a little degenerate. Hey, someone just supported you on Ko-fi. Hey, thank you, someone. Appreciate that. Fenrir, are you someone? I would not be surprised if you were someone. But hey, thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for the generous donation. Very kind of you. But yeah, it's, you know, an ability that you can pop that increases the healing of the group, their incoming healing. So any heals that hit them are increased by a percentage. I would kind of maybe put like a blocker debuff on that, so you can't like get that. My worry is that you would kind of keep swapping in a paladin to like a tank group, and then you would always need to have this to min-max. That's the kind of degenerate play that I'm worried about. So I would maybe attach like a blocker debuff to something like that. And then the other thing for paladins I was looking at is giving them a throughput personal cooldown. So increasing healing and holy damage you do by like X% for X seconds, right? And then also a group-wide damage reduction buff. This would also have a blocker debuff associated with it. But yeah, like you and your group take, you know, X% less damage for Y seconds, right? So stuff like that. Cooldown stuff. Also potentially like a buff that paladins can get that increases their threat generation from healing and holy spells. So yeah, cool stuff like that, basically, you know. And potentially like a crit or crippling blow for undead, for going against undead targets. Man, pushing back EA is gonna make me play TBC Classic again for the third time. Dude, I'm trying to resist the urge to play TBC Classic and just focus on my responsibilities. But yeah, I think I'm gonna resist the urge mostly. I may play a little bit, but I don't think I'll play any extensive amount. Any plan for Song of Travel for Bard, like the 2-minute buff they got in EQ that gave Invis speed lev without the lev? Yeah. Bard still needs a lot of love still. They need a bunch of, you know, variety of different songs. So I could see something like that potentially making it. Shields and block in general feel a bit underbaked right now, but alpha. Yeah. Oh yeah, any shield abilities planned for Paladin? Yeah. Active mitigation stuff, I think would be really cool. I'll put something on here. Shield abilities. Put that on my list. Because I've been talking about that for a while. I just gotta pull the trigger. Pushing back EA? What is it, not June 1st? No, we're not talking about... No, June 1st is the pushback. Loved what last Epoch did with Paladins. Gave him a lightning spell. Lightning from the gods, yeah. Like a smite. Glad you guys are pushing back EA. It's great when quality is prioritized. Yeah. Really would love to see some shield love. Sword and Board is my tank class fantasy, but there doesn't seem to be viable reasons to go that route. Yeah, fair. So we'll add some shield abilities. We'll do some stuff. Make them feel better. Any chance rogues will get crit on backstab and ambush? Probably not. Probably not. How did the P99 Gnome Necromancer thing go last week? It went well. It was just chill. It was fun to just kind of zonk out and like play some EQ. I had fun with it. got to like level 12, I think. Yeah, got to level 12 in Kerns. Pretty funny, just running around as like a group of gnome necromancers. Hey, welcome in, Trackham. Good to see you. Welcome in, Craft. Feel like Paladin should be the lean towards sword and board tank. Hey, Fenrir. Thank you so much for the donation on Ko-fi. So I don't know if that you were someone, but I guess no, you probably just grabbed all the messages at once, like recent messages. So someone donated, and then you followed, and now you've donated. So thank you, Fenrir. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for the generous donation, and I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Welcome in. Don't take away my Paladin, two-hand Paladin dreams. Hey, we can still, you can still play two-hand. It doesn't mean, just because shield gets a little bit better doesn't mean you can't play two-hand, or wouldn't want to play two-hand. Hopefully, that is. All right, I think it's time to get into some work here in a moment. I'm a fan of stronger, narrow abilities like undead nukes for Paladin, Cleric, Necro, animal stuff for Druid, Ranger, or summon Elemental for Elementalist. I hope that is expanded on more. Yeah, I mean, I want to buff the undead nuke line a little bit. I think it might be underperforming. So I'll definitely take a look at that. But yeah, like, I think like, yeah, Paladin's getting like a crit, undead crit, I think would be really cool. Ronga TV, thank you for the Prime. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Druids and Rangers don't usually want to blast animals, do they? Yeah, no, they don't have an animal nuke, but they do charm animals, and they can like manipulate animals in other kind of more benign ways, like fear animal and stuff. Like, I think there needs to be more elemental mobs. Seems like overwhelmingly undead. Yeah, I've brought that up a bunch of times. I mean, there are pockets of elemental mobs for sure, but I think it would be nice to have more at the lower end. Nick, are you still leaning away from making imbue arrows work for melee? I don't think it really steps on Spellblade toes because of the procs. None of the procs are direct damage. They're either utility or allow the choosing of a damage spell to be cast. I'd really like to be in melee and proc an instant cast root/snare, for example. Good question, Ace Kojo. I was just planning on giving them the damage so that the archery aspect of Ranger can shine a little bit more. Yeah, it's a tough one. Like, because I want there to be a reason to use the archery. Like, I want that. I'm kind of leaning towards just the melee being the damage because I think the archery aspect is cool, and I worry about it. Yeah, I worry about kind of stifling some of that fun of the range, but it's a tough call. It's a really tough call to make, I think. Any chance for trick shots for Ranger? Maybe, but that's kind of more Archer territory. Verdict McKenna, thank you for the Prime as well. Appreciate that, buddy. Welcome in. Thank you. Go down to try this in June. Good luck. Hey, thanks. See you in June. The way I've played Ranger, I've flexed between the two depending on situation, not necessarily leaning on one or the other. Gotcha. But yeah, I worry about, like, if we're already going to be giving them the melee procs and then, also give them the imbue arrow utility, then people might not even bother using it. So, I don't know. It's a really tough call. And I also worry, like, hopefully the damage isn't too crazy for the proc either. Because I could see people just not using ranged on ranger, and that would definitely not be the goal. Any explosives for archer? Morning, by the way. Hey, what's up, Hiko? Explosives, maybe like some kind of conventional thing. We'll have to see. I have to see what we say about that in terms of like the fantasy of it, because I don't know that there's really explosives in the world. But potentially, because we don't have crossbows, right? So, I mean, we're kind of adverse to like that kind of technology level, potentially. Yeah, I don't know. Not to say that, you know, that it doesn't make sense, but I'd have to ask, like, Sean, see what Sean says. Range damage adding vulnerabilities would be good, though. Yeah, Archer does bring that. I think my music stopped. Let's fix that. Oh, come on. Nicodemus streams when I'm heading to bed. Nickot streams when I'm busy in work. I have to catch the vid on this one again. Sorry about that, Ryan's Devil. But see you in the VOD. In terms of combat, Clipsis, I would say closer to EQ. What about ranger abilities that enhance using both range melee, i.e. a shot that increases melee damage for X seconds or something like that? I don't like the concept of like weaving between melee and ranged. I was just messing around with melee weaving on the TVC PTR, and I was like, this is so annoying. Like, and then like, sure enough, like people are just macroing it, and like I don't know, like I think it's just, I think it would annoy people to like constantly have to be weaving between like melee and range. Melee weaving was once possible on our archer and ranger, and like we made the conscious decision to take it out because it's like, okay, I have to do this really, really like annoying thing to like min-max my damage, and it's very not sandwichy. It could be macroed. Like, if people have to like use a macro to play the game, then that's just excessive. Will Inquisitor class be expanded to more races? Will be extremely limited at launch as it stands? That's a good question for Sean. Ask Sean on that one when he streams. I think he'll be streaming Wednesday and Friday, so direct that one to him. But it sounds like we're not going to be adding any additional race class combos. We may make some last minute adjustments, but right now I don't think we have any plans. So you'll probably have to be human Inquisitor if you want to be an Inquisitor at launch. Making the ranged special attacks add a short duration melee damage increase. Oh yeah, no, I think I read that one, yeah. Nick, did you end up removing the druid regen from their buff in the end? Yeah, not from... I ended up leaving the buff to nature skins regen, but I did remove the other ones. Yeah, I didn't really think that through before, like, adequately before adding it, so that's why I was like, nah. We removed it. Is it intentional for archers to be able to quad? Zilith Runaf mentioned looking into it recently. Something to the effect of ranged logic copying melee and inheriting quad attacks. I mean, they're supposed to get double attack. But quadding seems odd. Because bows are kind of built to be like two-handers, essentially, balance-wise. So it'd be odd if you could quad. Pantheon Ranger is forced to weave, or it was terrible. Well, yeah, Pantheon does a lot of active, really like super active gameplay. Like, I remember playing the Summoner, and the APM requirement was like really high on it, even though it wasn't like it wasn't like a complex rotation or anything. It was just like a lot of button presses, and I wasn't really jiving with it. I mean, yeah, people can definitely find stuff like melee weaving and all that fun. Like, seal twisting, melee weaving, like, all this stuff is, like, it's nostalgic for people, but, I mean, if you're creating a game that is based on the concept that you can do combat while eating a sandwich, or you're kind of going for, like, an old school kind of combat style, like, akin to, like, classic EQ, classic WoW and stuff, like, there shouldn't be things that are, like, feel insane to execute, like, and, like, come down to, like, being so particular that you need to use, like, a macro to accomplish. Like, I don't know about that. That sounds a little excessive to me. So while, like, some people have fond memories of those types of, like, weird quirks, and then, like, gaining, like, crazy damage out of it, I think that's more about the discovery and kind of, like, hey, like, this is cool that we discovered this, and, like, that it's so powerful, and that, you know, it's like, but then after, like, I think the novelty kind of wears off. But I can understand why people enjoy those things, for sure. Oh, and when I say macro, I mean, like, not a in-game macro. I'm talking about an out-of-game macro, or auto hotkey and stuff like that. Like, in the TBC, or in the melee weave example for Hunter, like, it's like making your character move just precisely in and out of the dead zone of ranged and melee. And then you have to use a bunch of in-game macros as well. It just, I don't know, it felt weird, man. It feels like too much. It's just like it's a design thing that wasn't intended, and I mean, it was cool that people discovered it and were able to, like, min-max off of it, but I think I wouldn't design it for a new game. A game that's meant to be, like, not crazy mechanically to execute like that. Yeah, with WoW Classic Warrior too, like, you have the, what is it, the offhand heroic strike glitch, so that you can get full hit chance on your offhand hit. It removes the hit offhand penalty. Like, yeah, I understand keep maintaining something like that for a classic experience, right? Because it's like, hey, this is part of the game, has been. But yeah, when designing a new game that has like a specific design philosophy, then I think it's a little questionable for sure. Hey, Perez Dispenser, thank you so much for giving out the community gift sub. Appreciate that. Sorry I missed that 3 minutes ago. Yeah, welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. What's on the agenda today? So yeah, I was gonna pull that up here in a second once I got to the bottom of chat. Hey Nick, curious about your dev tools. Is M&M Unreal / Unity base or something home cooked? It's Unity. It's Unity. And hey, Rev Chumley, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Appreciate that. But yeah, we're using Unity for everything. I use the data. I kind of just work in the database mostly, but we do have tools that we've built within Unity. So, idea of the Elementalist Exploding Pet, long cooldown, one-shot ability that kills your pet. Fire Pet AoE, Fire Nuke, based on pet level. Water Pet AoE Heal, Earth Pet AoE Root, Wind AoE Stun / Melee Slow. Oh, that's a really cool idea, Valentis. Make a note. Very cool idea. Very cool idea, Valentis. Macro keyboards are mice allowed? If you're macroing stuff with a keyboard, we're gonna consider that the same as using third-party program. So, if you're doing something that you're not supposed to be doing with those type of things, then yeah, that's not allowed. And we do detect that stuff as well. So. Agreed, it's dumb. Will dyes be a thing for alchemy? Not traditional dyes. Hey, Bolo Boy 12, thank you for the Prime. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. As far as the dyes go, yeah, we won't have like traditional armor dyeing or anything like that, or like a system where you could dye your armor. But like potentially maybe there is a dye item that's like you're creating the item, like you're creating blue backpack or whatever, right? And there's like a blue dye associated with creating that. But like you won't be able to take a blue dye and dye your like backpack of, I don't know, Night Harbor and turn that specifically blue. The backpack of Night Harbor will always look like the backpack of Night Harbor. Does that make sense? Hey, Soda Rip. Thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Good to see you. Got a 10-10 note for you to write down in the good old Do This Thing book. Make Monk the greatest glass of all time. Give 7-sided strike to. Thanks for your time, Nikki Too Hottie. Hey, what's up, Zix? Hey, that's a good idea. All right, you know what? I'm gonna write that down verbatim in the task list. Thank you for the suggestion. Well, I'll take that one to heart, definitely. Speaking of Daggerfall, they're making a spiritual successor to it. Hopefully it turns out well. Yeah, I'd love to see a kind of modernized Daggerfall. That'd be cool. Hoping for some Lambent-like armor for my Bard. Yeah, we have some news on that front, actually. So, bards are gonna get chain armor. Bards are gonna get chain. Nobody's moving from chain. We need to add to chain. So bard is gonna be added to chain. Bard is leather currently, but they will be moving to chain. Not because of the crying, no. It really has to do with balancing the armor and itemization. Balancing the amount of armor users and yeah, itemization. So. Well, Spellblade is a class that leverages their Spellblades leverage shielding, innate shielding, to make up for a little bit for their armor. And I've seen Spellblade tank pretty well at high level, so I don't know that them getting chain, like, they don't need chain. They really don't. When you're adding mana cost to charm? Oh, for bards? Maybe I need to raise it a bit, yeah. Bards are OP, they don't need chain either. Well, they're getting it, so. Spellblades need tankability nerf? Yeah, I mean, if anything, they may need a little bit of a tweak there. Like, their damage gets crazy, too, when they're tanking. Because of, unstable energy. I think bards are strong, yeah. Bards are crazy, especially on PvP. Not that most of you care about PvP, but bard is crazy PvP. But that's why I gave purge abilities the ability to kind of to remove songs and stuff. They always remove a song in addition to a debuff, and then I also made it so that, like, greater purge, or like the mass purge, kind of mass dispel, also removes like all songs, I think. Wind poisons. So this week I'll be working on potentially working on the poisons. I'm gonna be working on the mob stuff this week, like the basic mob itemization. So that's gonna affect poisons. It's gonna affect cooking. It's gonna affect various trade skills. So it's a lot. It's itemization. It's a lot of itemization work, and then it's gonna be some like trade skill work as well. Yeah, it seems pretty strong, Kikazam. Maybe next patch? Depends when the next patch comes out, right? Like, obviously. It is a lot of work to include in one patch, and the current patch that we have building up is getting quite large. Like, my list of changes in the current upcoming patch is... Let's see here. Yeah, it's getting pretty big, actually. Well, yeah. Oh, I have to change something here. It says balance. These patch notes. Delete that. Cool. Cooking trait skill is crazy deep. I love it. Yeah, there's some changes coming to it. I'll have to see. Oh, by the way, the trait skill forums are now live. I should probably make a post about that. Let me know if I'm missing any that we need forums for. But let's see here. Announcements. Here, let me just type in class forums. I'll make an announcement on this later. Did you figure out what happened with the whole pet offhand not hitting thing, by the way? I don't think so yet. That's a good question. Pet offhand attack. Are we looking to fix those? And/or add them at specific levels? Yeah, so I'll make a note about that one. No alchemy channel? Oh, okay, let me add alchemy real quick. Let me add alchemy real quick. Making these forms are so annoying because you can't just duplicate them. You have to add all these like tags manually. So let me take a look at that real quick. Inic, will tinkering be in by early access? Also, will it be similar to what WoW offered? I don't know that tinkering will be in. Like maybe there's some like base implementation going on, like early implementation. I was even thinking about that last night or was it last night? Yeah, I think it was last night. Because I have a lot of basic mob itemization to do. And you know, there could be potential there, right, to work on some of that, like the material stuff there for tinkering, but yeah, I would say probably not, but there might be a little something there. All right. Alchemy should be good. And will it be similar to what WoW offered? I could see there being some overlap there. Definitely, like, obviously EQ and WoW are my two biggest inspirations for anything. So, yeah. Cartography node is hilarious, by the way. Yeah, that's a Sean ad for sure. Hey, afternoon, Nicodemus. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great day. Compass from Tinkering seems like an obvious one. Yeah. Has there been a decision on a number of trade skill professions a single character can pursue? Yeah, it's unlimited. You can pursue as many as you would like. I'm assuming arrows will have no value. Right now it's eating up all the wood and too easy to exploit for cash. Yeah, so the crafted arrows will have no value in the next patch. All right, I think it's time. Oh God, we're an hour and 6 minutes in already. I think it's time to work on some stuff real quick. So maybe we should get into some work here. But hey, I'm glad you guys are here to hang out and answering or asking questions and stuff. It's always good. Let me pull something up here. We'll do a little. Oh, yeah, let's close that. Let's do. Do that. This. Hold on, I'm just hiding some stuff. I pull up my display capture. Okay. Okay. Oh, I think I forgot something here. Yes, I did. Certainly did. Alright. Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, I was working on a new spell for Inquisitor yesterday. There we go. Now it should work. I mean, it wasn't much work. It's pretty much a copy pasta kind of ability. But it's something. All right, that should be good. All right, let me pull up display capture now. What is this spell? It's called Arcane Aegis. So it's basically like Divine Aegis, DA, but for spells. Spell damage only. So it's like a invulnerability, spell damage invulnerability. Personal. Looking forward to diving into Fail and Draw Beastmaster Quest 3 this evening. You good on your end, sir? Sometimes I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, now I remember. I have an itemization pass to do in Vale of Zintar. I'll hit that this weekend if that's okay. Yeah, Nicodemus. No worries. No rush. But good luck with the quest work. Hopefully everything goes good. Oh yeah, backstab buff. So yeah, backstab I buffed a little bit. So, yeah. Damn, you're trying to make Inquisitor the PvP Chad? Yeah, Inquisitor, I'm definitely trying to make the PvP Chad for sure. I think they'll be, hopefully they'll be good in PvP, yeah. The backstab buff does not apply to ambush, but ambush probably needs a little bit of a look. Any news on Spellblade stuff? Not really. Yeah, I'm not sure about the quest. You'd have to ask Nicodemus here, or maybe Lasava. Can you multi-box in M&M, or will it be true box rules? So there will be two rule sets. There will be no box, and there will be box. So you can box multiple characters on the same computer on the box servers, as long as you aren't using the input broadcasting software to automatically play like all of the characters. Can the PvP server just be no box? The PvP server is no box. Yeah, no IS Boxer type programs. That's right. Yeah, no IS Boxer, no multiplicity, none of that. You have to play all the characters naturally, essentially. Ranger 2 is in, so it's Nicodemus. Will the client get changed to open more than one on the PC? You can already do that. Hey, I noticed a money glitch in the December playtest. I don't know how to mention it, though. Let me send that over here. Thanks, younger. Yeah, sounds good, Nicodemus. Focus on the road. That's always a good idea. Y'all have plans to fight RMT, gold items, selling, and power leveling for money? Yeah. We'll definitely fight RMT for sure. What's changing with Forage? I was thinking about giving it to like specific classes. What's up, Kamoka? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. All right, so let's get into it. Let's get into some work here. Love this rain in the background, by the way. Very calming. Do you add items? What about a raid weapon that has a chance on hit to proc gate and is night only? Maybe. I kind of question some of that stuff, right? Like, obviously, like OT Hammer existed in EQ and stuff like that, but isn't there gate potions? Yeah, they're expensive though. They're very expensive, and you can only have one at a time. Will there be legendary items? I mean, there won't be like an arbitrary distinction that it's a legendary item, but I mean, there will technically be items that are kind of legendary like that. Gate potions will probably need to become more expensive over time. Yeah. Potentially, yeah. When we right-click on someone's names, why is there no tell option? That's on the list, Kamoka. That will be added for sure. Is Fizzling gonna get a major rework? Why does it need a major rework? I think spell skills will go up more consistently, but other than that, I think Fizzling is, unless I have a bad understanding of Fizzling currently, I don't think that it's overly bad. One thing you could do, Kamoka, and it's kind of like a band-aid fix, but you can, if you target somebody and you type /TT, you can tell your target, basically. So /TT and then space message, and then that'll be kind of the band-aid fix. Posted a long suggestion in the alpha feedback. Cool, Chromium. We'll have to check that out. When my level 1 mez triple fizzles at level 57, yeesh. Yeah, that's rough. Hey, Nick, when will enchanters get a higher rank of charm? Completely unbiased request, by the way. Do they not get a higher rank of charm? There likely won't be one higher than what's already in the game, but there is already multiple ranks. Potentially one will be added. Well, like, I don't know. We might have to add like a slightly higher one or adjust the highest rank one to be like slightly higher level due to like how the combat formulas work. But I kind of don't want to do that because like I'd rather us just adjust the combat formulas a little bit because charming a mob like a few levels higher than like a 52 would be a really strong mob, like insanely strong. So I don't know. I kind of wish we would just maybe adjust our formulas, but we'll have to see. But yeah, there's no plans to add a higher one currently. Yeah, potentially. I think maybe at certain skill levels, maybe you get like a bonus or something in the formula. Are there level requirements for items? No, but certain like procs and clicky effects on items do have level requirements. That level-based hit I was talking about earlier? Yeah. Alright. I think it's time to get into some development work here. Being able to bolster pets, pet focus, etc. would probably help too. Yeah. I was thinking a 56 cap charm spell at 56 would feel better at higher levels, but trust a team's judgment. An enchanter can dream though. Yeah, maybe it's just a matter of like, hey, you can cast like an offense buff on your charm or something. I don't know. Like maybe there's like a band-aid fix. What are those shops that had a sign for sale on the beta? I saw that it got me wondering. Oh, that's player housing. So you can rent an inn room, you can rent a market stall, and you can technically rent a house, right? Buy a house. But it is more of a renting system because you have to pay like upkeep and all that, and if you don't, you lose your house. So it's like real life essentially. Woo stream is back, yeah. All right, I think it's time to work on some stuff, guys. I swear I'm gonna stop reading the chat at some point. I just can't help it. Enchanter pets are way strong at 52. They got a lot of HP and negate having a tank. Makes a tank roll less needed. Are you talking about the charm pet? Or are you talking about the regular Shadowkin pet? Welcome in, Skirmish. Thanks for watching 10 streams in a row. Didn't read my question. How do you feel about adding a pet to wizard like EQ had, and having the pet raise the wizard's mark of magic instead of the wizard meleeing? Pet despawns after the mob dies, thus resetting mark of magic like normal. A familiar pet might be okay, like, but I want wizards to apply mark of magic, I think. And they'll do that through casting. It won't be melee. You could do it through melee if you want, but it'll be through casting as well, so you don't have to melee. Shadowkin pet can't tank anything, trust me. Yeah. Maybe we make it so charm pets don't hold aggro over players in melee range. I've tried to avoid changing that, but I think the regular pets, I think, should hold aggro over players in melee range. But maybe it's a thing where charm pets just shouldn't. You know what I mean? But, I don't know. At the same time, like, I really like players being able to melee a mob that a pet is hitting and not have to worry, you know? Like, but charm pets are more powerful and stuff, so. Will rogues get some kind of deadly throw ability? Oh yeah. I should make a note about that, because I have wanted to make throwing weapons something that that rogues excel at. So rogue throwing weapon ability. So put another note down for that. Can you turn your house into a shop? Or is that a planned feature at all? Yeah, potentially you could, because we're planning on allowing for... well, it already exists. You can change the access level of your house. So you can open your house to the public, and then people can come in and check out like your various wares and buy stuff off of you. So yeah, you can definitely turn your house into a shop. But you can also, if you can't afford a shop, you can also grab a market stall, and you could set up shop in like the market, right? No, I don't think so, Smurda. Is there a way to make archery instant for tanks? At the moment, throwing weapons are easier to use because they are instant, but bows have stats, so tanks want them equipped instead. We're probably not going to make them instant, because I don't want people just running around shooting arrows. Like I think it's OP. It's like kind of brainless gameplay. Find it really challenging to read chat and do stuff like be the healer. Helps me to have my daughter help cover the chat while streaming. Yeah, that is nice, Nicodemus. All right, I think it's time. I think it's time to work on something. Let me do this. You just read chat? You lost the game? Yeah. Do shops in your house / stall stay active to be viewed when offline so people could still browse? Maybe give them a notepad to type what they were interested in? I think you can, yeah, I have to find out about that one. I think your furniture would stay there. So potentially your items would be there. Yeah, I think they would be there. Is it time for a Kirkland? Nah, I'm already good. I already drank like 1/4 of a Kirkland, so. All right, it's time. It's time. So let's work on those ranger procs real quick. So I think, let's see something. I think we can use this weapon here, the Spellblade one, as a kind of starting point. I think that makes sense. Let's see. Hold on. Infuse weapon. I really need to go through and potentially audit the mana of those Spellblade infusions, but what's it called? Let's let me look at something real quick. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I added that as well. Transfer strength. So we're gonna do imbue arrow. Let's see. Imbue arrows is what? This, and this. Let's look at just looking for a mana cost real quick. All right. I guess we could just do like imbue, or I don't know, like imbue. Maybe we need a different name. Infuse. Yeah, it's a little on the nose, Kuros. I was thinking about that, but manifest. Ooh, kind of like that. Call of fits the ranger theme, yeah. The tune. Alright, well, I may change the name of it. It's not super important. So I'm gonna just put imbue, and then I'll change it to whatever I change it to. Infuse. So I'm gonna do imbue weapon fire. Let's do that. Let's set up this first ability real quick. We said it was going to be 7 to 75. Okay. Okay. Cast time. I feel like maybe 4 seconds seems okay. Then do like a 25 mana cost. Okay. Is this for a Beastmaster? No, this is for Ranger. This is gonna be a Ranger one. So let me... We're gonna extrapolate this out to a couple different elements here. Might be easier for me to just do this. No, it probably isn't, actually. Now that I think about it. You know what? That wasn't that bad, actually. I just don't want to... I could see it getting annoying, the find and replace stuff, because they're... The, stuff over here, like, might get renamed. The ability stuff, but I guess that really doesn't matter. Because I'm going to be changing those anyways. So... For the ice one, I'm going to probably copy the Spellblade one anyways. So it won't be... Oh, this needs to be magic damage because there's no nature damage. And the other one needs to be electricity damage. There we go. And what? Nature arrow. What is that? Like, oh, just arrow weapon. Maybe use this leaf. So imbue. Do a leaf. Okay. Then we'll do chilling race. Change this to imbue ice, I guess. What did I say? Imbue. Imbue weapon. Nice. Okay. Okay. You think Ranger will be able to recover some of their arrows, just a lesser amount than Archer? It's a possibility, yeah. I think it might make sense for that to be a shared kind of ability. Where'd my music go? It keeps ending. Alright, should be looping now. What's up, Heathen Brewski? Are we moving back to group-based pacify or multi-single click pacify? Yeah, I think we're gonna move back to the... We're gonna revert the pacify changes. Alright. Imbue ice. Alright, cool. So we got the abilities set up. Now let's grab this. We'll assign them to the class. Imbue fire. Ice. Imbue nature. Imbue lightning. Okay. Ability effect. So, fire arrow, ice arrow, lightning arrow, nature arrow. Let's grab those. We'll just change it to, let's get rid of arrows. Just add imbue. It'll apply that buff, and then, well, those are the ability effects that it's applying to. And then, we're going to just run that. I shouldn't actually, kind of doing it this a stupid way, but it's fine. So we've got you gotta make the buff now. Use their arrows with fire. Arrows return to normal? Is that what I saw? Your weapon returns to normal. Okay. And then I saw... So we're replacing the text now. Oh, we have a new field in the buff database, which shows the buff text, because we'll be adding a buff description to all of the buff icons. And there's some other changes coming with the UI related to buffs. You'll be able to see duration when you hold Alt. So I'm going to have to deal with this as well. Let's see. Get rid of arrows. Imbue. You weapon. We'll change the phrase your arrows. We'll change that to your weapon. Also, I need to change here. Zoom out a little bit. Their arrows. Their arrows, their weapon. We'll change these buff descriptions in a second. It's kind of a lot to change here. I think it'd be easier to isolate that data in a second. Let's go to the buff effect. Go to infuse, flame, burst. Okay, copy that. We'll change that to imbue fire, ice, nature, and lightning. And the cast that it will do. Oh, I gotta add the actual spell that it'll be casting, and that'll just be imbue. Let's do this. So it'll be imbue fire proc, imbue ice proc, imbue nature proc, imbue lightning proc. Okay. Cool. And then here, I'm gonna hide this real quick. Okay, I'll show it again. So we're gonna grab the scrolls for fire arrows, ice arrows, nature arrows, lightning arrows. Salvage arrows. I want to make that a ranger ability. Salvage arrows. Oh, that was easy. Ranger now has access to salvage arrows. Okay. Okay, what was I doing now? And the scrolls. Get rid of arrows. Then add imbue. Okay. New weapon. Fire. Lightning, nature, ice. Okay. And let's go over to... let me hide this real quick. Arrows. Okay. Show that again. Here's the scrolls that are assigned to the ranger vendor. Grab those SQL statements and we'll change those as well. So again, get rid of the arrows. And we'll change it to imbue. Okay. Did we ever add the buff? I think we did. Yeah, no. So, did we add it to ability effect? I think we did do that, though. Yeah, we did that. Okay, so let's copy this chunk here. We're working on the threat stuff, Heathen Brewski. There's some threat issues that we need to work on, and like amount of threat that certain abilities use. And maybe we could be a little bit more descriptive on the taunt. Yeah. Rangers aren't getting traps, archers are getting traps. Alright, so let's run this. Okay, now we have to go back, we have to backtrack, go into the data. We're gonna have to change... let's not do that. Let's go over to imbue weapon fire. Let's grab the description for that. Let's go back to buff. Let's just copy this in here. Okay, so we could get rid of this line. And then... Oh, imbue your weapons with fire. Okay. We should probably go update the... Oh wait, hold on a second. Your melee attacks. Hold on a second. Your melee attacks... Oh, wait. You have a chance to activate fire attack on melee attacks. Alright. That seems simple enough. Electricity damage. Okay. And the other thing that we have to go back and change is the sound effects and kind of the various spell effects. Let me grab actually the... Grab these. Then we'll also grab fire arrow, ice arrow. Actually, I don't know that we... Well, we'll do it anyways. Grab these, this data, lightning arrow, and then we'll also grab infuse, chilling embrace, infuse, flame burst. Well, actually, I don't need the flame burst one. Oh, did I do that wrong? Fire arrows, I think. Arrows. Okay. There we go. What's up, Derp Alert? Welcome in. Let's isolate. Let's select only a few columns here. Do casting sound, cast hit sound. We'll do hand particle, cast hit particle. Yeah, let's do that. So hit particle will do. Okay, but that's ice arrows. We don't need that. Okay, this lines up. What we do need though is let's just pull in stun or something, and I guess roots. Okay, so we'll add this to imbue nature. And then we'll do for lightning this. Does stun not have an impact? What? I guess it doesn't. Oh, wait, I'm invulnerable. Maybe that's why. Yeah. Oh, but it doesn't, though. What am I looking for? Maybe scintillating one? Right here, let's keep stun in there. Scintillating one? Yeah, stun impact. I feel like that should probably be on stun as well. Okay, lightning, imbue lightning, we'll put that there. Hello everyone, what's being worked on the list today? We're working on ranger melee procs right now. There's some other items as well. Let's see here. Okay, so let's, and then the other thing, nature. So let's see. Oh, we did that already. We're good. We don't care about these. I think we're good here. Okay. Hey, what's up? Welcome in, Dead Poets. Nick, any chances to any changes to the sound effects for Enchanter Stun? For some reason, when you're stunning multiple mobs, it gets loud. I think we actually recently changed that. Let us know if that's still happening in the next patch, but I think you can only have like one instance of that firing off now. Oh, I don't know if it's that. If it's like all effects in particular or not. Well, let me ask about it. Is this on our radar? Alright. We'll ask about it. Welcome in, Barnadont. All right. So we're close here. We fixed the sounds and effects. Now we need to add the procs. So let's do that real quick. That'll be a quick one. Should be. Let me hide this real quick, actually. So that's and that. Okay, now we can show this. So we'll grab, a second. Let me look at ice. What was it called? Do ice. Ice Impact 1. I don't know. We don't have that for this. Throw that in there. See what happens. Someone brought up making them group-wise, but less value as a support option. Any thoughts? What are you talking about? The Ranger procs? Appreciate the magical component of Ranger. Very enchanting. Yeah. I don't think it fits the Ranger theme to bestow this on other people necessarily. But maybe, I don't know. Like, I mean, I could... Like, obviously the life drain aura is a thing, right? Yeah, Rangers already have a good aura, yeah. Why revert the placate change? I think it just further, like... It further punishes, like solo small group play. Like, and I'm not saying that we're trying to cater to the, like, solo small group. Obviously, it's a game that's made around grouping, which is why we've increased experience rates for larger groups and done a lot of other nice things for larger groups. But, like, I think one of the fun, attractive aspects of the game is what you can get away with as a solo player in a game that is so focused on grouping and so, it like almost requires grouping. And I think taking away one of their key components, which is placate, from being used like in that way, I think it is one of the major things. So while there is like, there's a lot of like ideas out there that's like, hey, how do you take this like like obviously this really cool game, and from like, or like not just any game in particular, but like how do you take classic MMOs and how do you like modify certain things to make it more better or whatever, right? And like there's a lot of different things, like in a lot of things you guys have proposed are like things that I've thought about, and like there's obvious things like, hey, why don't you just nerf charm? Why don't you just make CC single target? Why don't you just add a map? Why don't you there's like all these things like, hey, how do you make a classic MMO better, or like how do you and I think that once you start like doing all these things, checking all these boxes, then you start kind of eroding kind of what made certain things enjoyable about those older games. You know what I mean? Like, why don't you make it so why aren't mobs just always tuned so that you have to fight them in a group? You know? And then you've got like one of the, like if everything's tuned like a group mob, then everyone's just forced to play in groups, and then you don't have to worry about anybody. Like that I don't like that, because I want people to be able to solo, duo, trio. Yeah, we are. So that is the plan. Is that we're gonna like make placate fail. We're gonna make it so that you can acquire gear to reduce that fail chance, and yeah, there will be risk and reward out of it, but people can still get that really nice reward and kind of do those solo artist challenge. Chevron mobs, yeah. Sorry if this has been asked before. Is the class ideology that each class brings something unique in terms of buff, debuff, ability to a raid, so that all classes are wanted and not just S-tier classes? Yeah, that's a heavier philosophy in Monsters and Memories, because we have the hindsight of years and years and years of MMO development and gameplay, right? So like one of the main inspirations for me, for like the hybrid stuff, was Burning Crusade, actually. So Burning Crusade, they made it so like hybrids brought really powerful group buffs, essentially. So it was like always worth like having one in your group. You still wanted to stack your mainstay DPS classes. Like in TBC, you really like BM hunters, and you really like Destro locks and stuff. But you also want to bring a survival hunter for for the debuff. You want to potentially bring a shadow priest for mana in the group. You potentially want to bring an elemental shaman because it buffs your casters. Like, so the idea is that you can bring like a hybrid class, and while it isn't an S tier or A tier DPS necessarily, it brings a powerful group buff, so that the other classes, it's just not, hey, I have 3 rogues, 4 rogues, or like 4 archers or whatever. You're bringing like a ranger with those archers, or you're bringing a beastmaster with those rogues. So yeah, that's kind of philosophy and inspiration there. Can we do bloodlust rotations in M&M? No. Monk is seen as like I would say like an A tier DPS. This like, yeah, I would say like kind of like an A tier DPS. But they might need more work to get them there. Yeah, Monk isn't meant to be like a hybrid support. It's meant to be a mainstay damage class, and it's supposed to be a viable off tank. And it's supposed to bring really nice utility through like pulling stuff, like Feign Death pulling, and Feign Death is gonna get improved. So, Monk strong, yeah. Do the different ranger procs do something, or just different type of damage? Just a different type of damage, because I really want the imbue arrows to be kind of the more iconic, powerful kind of thing. But I think it's reasonable for the damage, the melee procs to have the, you know, there be damaging melee procs. Did monks get flying kick? Not yet, but they eventually will. Yeah, I think we're working on the animations. Would you be willing to list out an intended tier list on tank heal, melee DPS, range DPS, and support? Yeah, I had one at some point, like an internal one. And I think I maybe even go through them in the really, really old class video from like 2022. But yeah, it's something I should probably put together. Multiple charges for abilities? I like that. I want support for that. Yeah, it'd be cool. There might be a hacky way to actually add that. I was thinking about that the other night. There actually may be a hacky way of doing it. But it would be nicer if it was just displayed. How many people are working on the game now? There's about 40 of us. There's about 40 of us. That's kind of an interesting idea, Valen. No plans for that currently, but I've never seen stances having that kind of dual effect like that. It seems like a cool idea. Give it a week, Glorganox. Give it a week. Can rogues sell poisons to archers for their arrows? Currently, that's not planned. All right. Let's finish up this task real quick, guys. You guys just chat amongst yourselves real quick, and I'll just do this real quick. Build Deadly Throw next. We'll see. I have it on my list, but maybe not for today list. But because I want to actually think about that some. And there may be some additional like throwing weapon stuff that Rogue gets besides an ability, like maybe like throwing weapon crits and stuff. So we'll have to see on that. Target with ice. And then target with fire. Okay. So imbue nature proc. Do lightning proc. Ice proc. Fire proc. All right. Okay. So now we just got to do the damage. I'll just grab this. Oh boy. Let me grab this over here, actually. Do this. Is there a completed list of spells for each class from 1 to max level so I can get a sense of what they bring of buffs and utility? You can check out the Monsters and Memories wiki. It's not fully fleshed out, but it's a pretty good glimpse of what everybody has. It is a fan site, fan-made community site. I'm really doing this a stupid way. I'm gonna stop doing it a stupid way and do it the smart way. It's just gonna be magic damage. Okay. Just a fire, ice, electricity, magic. Okay. Now we just gotta grab the ability that we're applying these effects to. Okay. Cool. Then we'll do, I didn't change the buff icons on these. Leaf. Lightning, I think. Is it lightning? Yeah. Okay, imbue. Ice ball. Fireball. Glad I caught that. Okay. Wind. Oh, we don't want wind either. We want lightning. Okay. Now we should be good. Ah, electricity damage. We'll change that to Ellie. Alright, we should actually be good. Should actually be good. Okay, run that. Good afternoon, Isangunar. How's it going? Classes are you working on today? Working on some ranger stuff, then gonna probably just be working on some other random things. Min-max range change and resist checks. The range shouldn't matter. The resist checks were changed. I'll double check on... No, the resist... Oh, I guess... Yeah, maybe let me just double check on... No, I think I changed this, but let me double check. Ah, resist element. Oh, wait, no, this one. Melee magic, fire, ice, yeah. Those are good. So... Alright, now let's just... Let me go to a different zone. Oh, I don't really want to go to a different zone, though. It's so peaceful in here. Let's just reload it. And then we'll turn the rain back on because it's so lovely. And then we'll do summon spell, merchant, ranger. Imbue weapons. Okay, it's there. Imbue your weapons. That's not right. Change that. Well, actually, no, it is right, because you are imbuing your weapons. Both of your weapons. So that's fine. That's fine, actually. But, hold on. What isn't fine, though, is if I go to buff... Yeah, I mean... I should just say imbues their... I mean... It's not going to be accurate either way. I'll just do the singular version, I guess. I'll just do singular. But for the ability description, we'll keep it weapons. I don't know. There's no real good way of handling this other than it being like agnostic to that. Abuse their melee attacks? Yeah. Any thoughts about potentially moving Firestorm to 44 for wizards instead of 48? There's a big gap in damage for wizards, going from 40 to 48, and then they get upgrades at 48, and then again at 50. Let's take a look. They get basically nothing at 44, too. Firestorm's really strong, but... What about Lure? New line of arcane spells for the 40s. Yeah, I think this is an area where maybe instead of uprooting the current stuff, we just add a new spell line. Kind of like the idea of that more, a little bit. Wizard 270 nuke at 28, then no nuke upgrade till 36. It's only 325 damage. Meanwhile, Shaman nuking harder with their 32 nuke. Really? Make a note about that when I do balance. You gonna be on tomorrow and the day after and Thursday? Want to listen to a fellow code dev while at work, working on code dev? Potentially, yeah. I want to just stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Sean will be streaming, but maybe I'll stream after him on that day, and then Thursday I have a call at 2. Yeah, I'm gonna try and stream as much as I can this week for sure. By the way, holy crap, guys. 1309 subscribers. That is insane to me. 1309. Wild. Thank you guys so much for all the support. Greatly appreciated. Let's get to Leet for the memes. Yeah, battery peeler. That would be cool, wouldn't it? Time to start selling Nick t-shirts? I don't like the idea of that. Buy a Monsters and Memories t-shirt or something. Nobody's keeping their phones in their pockets while gardening now. Not gonna lie, I was watching a stream and I put my phone in my pocket and then I literally took my phone out of my pocket and then pressed the side button so it'd be on the lock screen. I locked it and then put it back in my pocket because I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna accidentally gift 1,000 subs. Eminem branded Kirkland cans. Now we're talking. Yeah, EQ is goated. I love EQ. Blemishes and everything. I think I really just love EQ. I actually... So, since I'm streaming a lot more now, my wife has set up her work area out of here. So that I could be she works at home multiple days per week. So she moved her stuff out of here. But then I actually set up my older computer in here where her computer was. And I've got P99 set up on it and everything. And I also have WoW set up on it. So I was trying to get my daughter to... That's right, derp alert. What's it called? Yeah, so, I was trying to get my daughter to play, a little bit of, WoW Classic with me. I figured it would be kind of a easier to tackle experience. And so yeah, I've got that set up as well. But yeah, it's tough for her. She can move, but she can't move coherently yet. I'm here, follow your dad around, and she half the time she's just where'd my dad go? And I was like, your dad's right here. But we did set her up an auto follow macro. She kept asking, is that my dada? Yeah. Yeah, I set her up an auto follow macro though. So I'm just okay. just press 4 if you want to follow me, because we said I put it on 4, and she knows to hit 4 every time. She's like, is it this one? And I don't even know what she's looking at. I have so much faith in her that she's pressing the right button that I say yeah, and then and she does hit it. She actually gets it like first try. So yeah, I gotta start them early. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Pixie Moon Magic. That'll break my heart when that happens. If that happens. Future Eminem Raider in the making? Yep. That's a good idea. Yeah, I would definitely do that. Pixie Moon Magic. I'm not opposed to that. Yeah, what's up, Gorebound? Welcome in. You liked it better when we played Stardew? Yeah. She has a hard time with Stardew as well. Like, I think she needs like another year or so. Of course, yeah, Stardew is max wholesome, of course. Yeah, she's only 3. That's right. It's all good. Takes time. It's just fun. It's fun that we get to do something, though. You know? Oh, and also, she wanted to make a undead character. Like, we went through all the different classic WoW races and everything, and she was like, she wanted to be undead. So we made undead characters. I was like, yeah, I'm down. So, made her an undead warrior, female undead warrior. Female undead warrior actually has a sick heroic strike animation. Like, your character does like a flip. But it sounds like she might want to use magic, because I kept using, because I made an undead priest. So, and I kept being like, yeah, I'm using magic, and she's like, oh, I want to use magic. So she might have to re-roll like magic user. Undead mage? Yeah, mage priest combo? Ooh, that'd be nice. But I made her warrior because, I mean, I figured like that'll kind of be the most easy to kind of manage. You just kind of run in and auto attack. And then I'm to be undead priest, so I would just like heal her. Yeah, I like warrior priest. Like, I think warrior priest on paper works, but I also don't want to, like, if she wants magic, she wants magic, right? So we'll see. Did she have a name? Yeah, we're not gonna share her name. Favorite part of the soundtrack coming up? Yeah. Alright. So we finished up the ranger thing. Oh, wait, that's not today. This is today. Alright, forage. Forage. Who should get forage? You guys think like Bards, Druid, Ranger, Wood Elf? Everyone. You think it should just be a generic trait? Hobbits maybe as well. Well, they're not hobbits. That is for sure. They are halflings. What if it was available to certain classes, but then you could get it through a trait? I don't know. So maybe give it to Druid Ranger. Beastmaster. Yeah, what's up, Q? Happy Monday. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I think it might make sense for a halfling, but nice. Dude, I'm thinking about, there's so much to, like, going on right now though. But I do want to maybe dabble in RuneScape. Is old school RuneScape something that, like, my kid can dabble in? Do you think? Like, that seems like pretty stress-free. %, but definitely mute the world chat. Yeah. The thing that's nice about Classic WoW, and I think this might be a byproduct of setting up an account for her and being like, hey, this is a under 18 account. Every time the game starts, it asks, like, well, first it's like, you have your chat disabled. Do you want to turn it on? And I say no every time. So I don't know if that's like a byproduct of, like, me setting up the account. Probably shouldn't admit that I set up the account, because you're technically not supposed to have a WoW account until you're X age, but meh. Yeah, but derp alert. Nobody can send her any messages. There's no chat. The chat's completely disabled. And you could turn off the player names as well, so you could, like, there's actually pretty much nothing that can, anything that can happen, really. Parental permission supersedes that? Well, I'm talking about, like, actually owning the account. Like, I don't know, whatever, it doesn't matter. Goblin's not able to be Ranger anymore? Getting an error message about attributes were invalid for this race/class? Can they not be? Goblin Ranger, still available. How are you guys going to go about doing sort of parental settings in M&M? I mean, it's not a high priority, but definitely on my radar now. Maybe there's something we can do there, like disable chat button or something. But yeah, it's something to bring up with the team. This is gonna be my son's first MMO. I need to start him off right. That's awesome. Wants to be a goblin SK? Good. We added Goblin SK a little while back. That's... Yeah, that wouldn't be great, Shooter McDabbin. Can you go into the wagon/wagoneering aspect of the game? Will it be a trade skill mount? Both. It'll be a mount and a trade skill. But in terms of like the design, I'm not super privy on the latest design. I know there is a design document on caravans and stuff. But it sounds like we're gonna defer wagoneering and caravans until after EA launch. Goblin Ranger character creation erroring out. I think there was some stat changes, but I don't know if that would cause it. Maybe there's some kind of like desync between the development version and the... I don't know. Oh, on Krivia. Yeah, Krivia, you're not gonna... Krivia needs to be updated. Like, like that stuff is like behind. I'll make a note to Ollie. I'll ask Ali about that. But yeah, we need to get that fixed so people can create their characters. Yeah, if anyone has a Slandakar heart on P99 green, just hit up Quados here in the chat. There's a lot of gnome necromancers that could, you know, really benefit from that. And also, if you've got any, what else is there? If anyone wants to just hook me up with a sleeper's key and a primal Velium brawl stick, that would also be great. Thank you. Had a Zlandakar heart back 20 years ago. There's a good amount of Necros. Yeah, there's like 2.5 groups, maybe. We need more people. We need even more Necros. So on Thursday night on P99 Green. If you guys have nothing going on, just come make a gnome necromancer, and just you have to commit to the you have to commit to the melee necromancer bit. It's all about getting those vampiric embrace procs and just being a melee necromancer Chad. Yeah, we need to take the raiding scene by storm with our bone knights. So we need more for the cause. You're committed to one game, Nick, and that is yours. Splice, that's fine. That's cool. But for the people that are not fully committed, at least come join us on P99 Green on Thursdays. It's really fun. It's a fun way to play. Okay, LDub, let me... Let me double check on Dev here. So let me get rid of this guy. So you said Goblin Ranger, Dexterity 20. Yeah, because you can only go up to 26 for me. Is that what? So. You could get to 27 on Krivia. Yeah, so it's got to be the stat thing. I think it's probably just a matter of upgrading or updating the That is strange. Yeah, Ali is aware though. But he's headed to bed, so get that fixed later. Yeah, 27 agility doesn't break it because 27 agility is allowed on my end. On dev, but that seems odd for somebody who starts with a higher innate dex. Like, in my mind, you should be able to get a higher dex on a ranger than what's here. So that's very weird to me. No, it's not the trait. The trait doesn't factor in. That's a good suggestion, Never. Make a note. Jesus, that goblin smile, yeah. Yeah, I like that, Zillith. I mean, I'd bring it up. Like, Ali is, I think, made the recent changes, but hey, Gort, thank you for the support on Ko-fi. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream, and thank you for your generous donation. Greatly appreciate that. All right, so I think it's time to get back to working on some stuff. So forage. Forage. I don't know that I can issue it to... Yeah. Like, I don't know that it's an actual ability. Like, I think it's just in there. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, what I can do, though, is through the traits. I can do it. But that might also be weird, because... Forage can be any race or any class, but if I go to class and I add forage, if I do like this, add forage at level 1, auto grant. Is that actually gonna do that? Chip, are you here still? Because... Oh, new forge skill, yeah. A new forage trait. Right? So I could do like forage innate. Any race, any class, 0. And then we'll do class, forage innate. Okay. And then we'll also do halfling. An elf. And then we'll change the... So we put... Okay, yeah. Forage. I'll remove the rank. Alright. Let's, yeah, that should be fine. But then we should change forage to not be any race and class. Wait, hold on. Gotta change this to level 1 in auto grant. Yeah. Oh. Good point. So I would have to change forage, the base forage, to be not any race or class, and then add all races and classes except for Wood Elf, Halfling, Druid, and Ranger. Would that be right? Forage needs improvement, for sure, Viper. I guess I can change this to 0. Go into trait. Let me do this real quick. Class. All right. Let's go back. Traits. This back on. So trait class. So for class, we would be using all of these except for druid and ranger. So that would be 16 classes. I don't know that we have auto inventory. I know I requested it in the past long ago, but I don't know that we ever did add it. Make a note on that one too. So we'll put this there. We'll change this to forage. It's regular. And this will not be level 1 auto grant thing. Set those to 0. And then... okay, we're good there. Then elf and halfling we'll remove from that. And then we will do a trait race for that. Set the 0, 0. And then there would be 10 races there. Yeah. Okay, now I'll copy these in. And... okay. Insert these into the DB. Update patch notes as well. Traits. Forage. Now gained by druids, rangers, halflings and wood elves by default. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's the only forward-facing note that really needs to happen. Hopefully the list will expand to include zone-specific reagents or quest items. Yeah, Forage definitely needs work. For sure. Are we boxing monsters and memories? This, bringing back some memory, EQ memories? I'm not boxing currently. I do have it open. But yeah, you can box in monsters and memories on the boxing allowed servers. But then we'll also have a no boxing server option. Is it allowed to use IS Boxer for boxing? No, it's not allowed. If we do a no rules server where we allow, like, there might be like a server rule set that maybe allows that someday, but even then, like, we kind of thought it might be not great if that was allowed. So just assume that it's not allowed, yeah, unless otherwise noted. We don't want input broadcasting people, like, boxing, like, perfect groups, essentially. In, like, bot armies, box armies, stuff like that. You guys should have a physical release way down the road. Not for EA or anything, but it could be really dope. Yeah, we're eventually gonna have, like, maybe like a collector's edition or something. Yeah, that wouldn't be till later. Okay, cool. So I believe I believe Forage is done now. Oh wait, hold on a second. I forgot something. Trait effect. Forage. Forage innate. Yeah, there we go. Now we're good. Now we're good to go. Alright, so cool. Default for Wood Elf, Halfling, Druid, Ranger. Cool. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and refill my water. I will be right back in a couple minutes. All right, I'm back. Oh. All right. What's everyone doing? What are you guys up to? You guys working? You guys just hanging out, gaming? Good afternoon, Tiragram. Working, watching, just got to work, gaming. Downloading P99. Are you coming out for the Gnome Necros? Nice Q. Doing it right. PQ, nice. D&D Thursday? Ah. Gnome Necros is Thursday night at 9 p.m. Central. Ryan's Devil, I think we may do something like that, where you can collect water. I don't know that it would be related to the foraging skill or not, but we have talked about being able to kind of forage water like that. Yeah, refillable canteen and stuff. Maybe have a gnome tinkerer make a special water collection device. Can't I just let my mouth hang open while looking up at the sky? Yeah. Just not in any zones where it might rain blood or acid or anything. Refill water at rivers, yep. You're into that? Yeah, and maybe if you have an iron deficiency, you might want to do that. See you later, Stinzo. Enjoy the sushi. Hope it's good. Have a good day. Any plans for a non-stop rain zone? I think that is a reasonable ask, yeah. Or like a really high chance to rain, or just like a non-stop rain zone. That would be pretty cool. Like a plane of storms or something. That'd be nice. Are all mobs on different timers for respawns? Oh no, there's some shared respawn timers. Many of them are shared, but there are some mobs that are on different timers, yeah. Okay, you guys have been asking. I think it's reasonable. The alpha is really, really packed at the moment, guys, but... So like beta invites, like friend invites, those are not being really given out at the current time, because, yeah. But I think it's reasonable to add one little person. Nylon boys have the alpha? No, man, like, there's a lot. There's a pretty good amount of guilds that have a good chunk of crew in there. So, but yeah, it's cool to see the Dial boys in though. Did I finish my backlog? No. All right. Let's do a little giveaway action. All right. All right, giveaway is now open, so if you haven't, or, well, if you have, you should still do exclamation point giveaway. But, yeah, make sure you do it. Do it again. Good luck, everybody. Let's pull up that list. Let me hide this actually real quick. Alright, so we got the... We've got the ore pouch up here. Let's create a quick little key ring. Let's do, key ring, I guess? Is this a... Hold on, let me look at this. Is this a one? Ring. One word. It's like key ring. Oh, key ring, 2 words is also correct and often preferred in formal writing. What do you guys think? 2 words? Like that? 1 word? 2 words? Two looks better. Make it a poll. I don't even know how to make a poll. Shows what kind of streamer I am. How to make a poll. Okay, let's try that. Ah! Key ring. 1 word or 2. Key ring. Key ring. Duration. Let's do little 2-minute duration. Why not? All right, poll is up. Asking Google? Yeah, I always ask Google questions. Why not? Is Eminem now made with AI? No, it is absolutely not made with AI. I can't be sure, Setver. We work remotely, so it is a possibility. Dang, look at that color there. Oh, the pop, though. The pop. Rip. That color was going crazy for a second, though. Gotta fix that pop. Alright, answer that poll. Looks like Keyring is winning by a large margin. Alright, so we know that's gonna just be this. And let's do this. This doesn't really make sense, but... Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go to a different zone. Bottle rocker. That's a really good description. Makes sense, Corvin. Were hide backpack recipes taken out of the game? I asked about it, but I'm not sure. So So let me reload the zone. Alright, spawn a key ring. And let's look for a key real quick. Okay, NH in 1. Okay. Works. Interesting. That, down there. Okay. So that's a key ring. Now, do you guys think it would be weird if I made a little keymaster trait where you start with a key ring? There was an existing key ring. Oh, there was. Well, these are just the default ones. Can we get a new slot for the key rings? I can't guarantee that. But, maybe. New slot would make a lot of sense. I'll ask about it. But that would be kind of cool. Can the keyring look like a ring? Well, that's the thing, right? Really don't have... I don't know if we have an icon for that. Maybe we do. Let me take a look. Let me double check. Now, who would even sell a key ring? What's your hierarchy developing this game? Can you just make game design decisions on your own on the fly? I mean, I myself have a lot of freedom in that regard. Now, I wouldn't say that I have just full freedom, right? Because it would kind of be a real lame move if I just started changing people's stuff or making big design decisions without consulting, the other stakeholders and the other owners and co-founders especially. Sean, Ali, and I definitely have a lot of freedom to just kind of make things happen, right? And kind of make decisions. But we all, verify with each other. A lot of the time it's Kirkland Gaming. I forgot about this. A lot of the calls that we have is are we aligned on this? Are we aligned on that? Right? Oh, are we? So we're aligned on this. Let's Okay, no, let's get the ball rolling on, you know, implementing that thing, right? But in terms of just like me going in the database or like me implementing stuff, a lot of it I have the freedom to do, yeah, for sure. The keymaster next to the gatekeeper. I feel like this is gonna get into kind of spoilery territory. Maybe this is like an off-stream task. Yeah, I'm gonna move this to somewhere else. Nice, EQ. That's what it's all about. All right, yeah, let's run that giveaway real quick. All right. Choosing a winner. Valentis! Congratulations, Valentis! Whisper me your Eminem account, email, and Discord. All right. Placate revert. I think we can do that real quick. Probably shouldn't have showed that, but hey, doesn't really matter. Nothing got leaked. This spell is limited to one target. Would it make sense to give the no social aggro version to inquisitors? Like, at least so it's not a total loss. You know what I mean? Like, or maybe a different class, I don't know. But like, a class that doesn't get placate, but it might benefit from getting like at least the body aggro only version of placate. Only on dwarf inquisitors. Yeah, no, not the one that you can use for combat situations. Let's see here. Description. I'm so bad at finding this. There. Okay. Copy these as SQL update. Okay. Just a normal. This. Okay. All right. Update that, then we'll go back to the ability table, grab this filter, go to the buff table, apply this filter, then we'll go to where it says, what's it called? Can only affect one. Change that to a 0. Okay. Then we'll do Unity will also lose this. Where is that? Oh, that would be in here. Unity. Ah. Unity. Can resist 1. And then I'm gonna delete all the masses. Oh, well, yeah, I'm gonna back this up actually, because I might do something to, like with this later. So let me back these up. Do that real quick. Then I'll get rid of these. Copy those. Get rid of these. Any specific reason for Heidi SQL opposed to others? That's what our tech lead suggested. You know, it's what I'm comfortable with now, because it's the only thing I've basically used, so. Any plans to fix bag locations resetting every time I log out? Yeah. I'll message somebody about that one. Okay, so the other thing I need to look at is unification. So I may leave unification in and change it. What I'm gonna do, unification. Oh, I also have to change unity. Back to an AoE. Unification, though, what I'm gonna do is make unification single target. And I'm gonna make unification can resist 0. Okay, I want to leave it unresistable. I think. Do I want to make it unresistible? Maybe I don't make... No, I'm gonna make it unresistible, I think. Unification. I think we're gonna leave that one. But we're gonna leave it as a single target. We're gonna up the mana cost on that a little bit. So we'll leave unification in. So let me go to my patch notes. And then unification, we're actually going to change. And that will be, can only affect one. So we'll say general abilities, placate abilities. Can now once again target multiple, can now once again affect multiple targets. Not limited to one. Unity is no longer unresistible. Unity also is once again an AoE. Oh, we also gotta change languid lullaby, I think. Only affect 1, 0. And we also got to remove languid lamentation. We gotta change the description of languid lamentation. Okay. Gotta update unification. The spell is limited to one target. There's only like 5 disclaimers here. Cannot be resisted. Okay. So let's go back to my patch notes. Nah, no rain. Let's do this. Alright, let's go back to my patch notes. We'll say... Unity is no longer unresistible. It is once again an AoE. Mana cost increased from 15 to 25. Unification will actually change unification to be back to, I think, 15, I think. Unification is now single target. Remains limit okay. Now limited to one target. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Cool. So, gun, placate, revert. Unification change. Little elements. Okay. Cool. Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I could just put this down here. Alright. Let me check this one real quick. Summon arrows and summon throwing daggers. Summon arrow. Let me cast it. Summon arrows. Yeah, it's summoning one, but it says it's supposed to summon more. Let's just try that. Still summoning only one. Let me hide this. What properly does summon what it's supposed to? Let's do like... Summon food? Yeah, summon food does. Summon arrow. Alright. Summon arrows. Summon food, summon arrow. Summoned bread, summoned arrow. So I don't see why it wouldn't work. I'm gonna just change it to whatever this is. Wait, what level am I? I'm 32. Yeah, I mean, let's see. Let's see if it's the spell or the item. Cast summon arrows. Okay, now it's summoning 4 arrows. But what if we just do... We can't just do 20? Is that just not a thing? What does it say? Summon a bundle of arrows, yeah. Yeah, it only summons 1. Alright, what level is summon arrows? 8? I don't know, should do like 10 to 20, like 8 to 16? I don't know, man. Sure. Cast summon arrows. Well, that worked. All right, let me take a look at summon throwing dagger. Is it? Summon throwing daggers. Okay. What level is that? Also 8. Let's just do this, give it the same treatment. Yeah, we could probably do a little bit more. We'll do like, Yeah, because there could be multiple tiers of this. Honestly, I don't think it's that bad, really. Like, but we could do like, like if it, I don't know. Honestly I think it's fine. What about bandages? Yeah. I don't understand why it doesn't, like, work. Like, certain values don't work. Yeah, it makes no sense to me. That one works. Well, oh, I know why, because I'm level 32. That's why. Here, let me set myself to 60. So that should work, actually. Linen bandage. Ah, that's only one. That works though. But heavy linen. Oh, I gotta reset the zone. That's why. Well, potentially. Yeah, but this shouldn't be required to fill out. Like, I think it's a bug. Like, if there's only a min issued and no levels set, then it shouldn't, like, yeah, no. Like, this shouldn't be required to fill out at all. Yeah, like this spell should definitely give me 4 every time, but it's only giving me 1. Despite having 4 here. seems like a bug with the ability effect itself. Like, I shouldn't have had to do, like, change anything. Like, that should just work. I blame Ollie, yeah. Yeah, it's probably, yeah, let's just blame Ollie. It was put in, like, years and years ago. It's probably never actually been, like, looked at too closely. So... But, yeah, I'll take a look at this again off stream, and make sure that it lines up with all, like, it just lines up right. So. And then we'll get the bug fixed. So that'll be fixed soon too. Ollie gonna wake up to so many nodes? Nah, I bug Chip about it because Chip is doing the ability stuff. Any chance we'll see summoned no rent bags for Elementalist? Yeah, I could probably do that, but I could also see that being like a CS nightmare. But if you guys think there's uses, I mean, do people actually use those? Like, what's the use case on those? Apparently, Chip said, short count equals level low. It's giving you the level instead of the count. I'll fix. So yeah, there was some kind of... Let's put a warning on them. Weight reduction? Well, we don't have weight reduction, so... At least not yet. Mostly for starting out and giving to low-level people. Yeah, so you grief all the low-level people when their items get deleted. Tinker's bag, another Tinker recipe. Hmm. The new mod rod troll. Yeah, I mean... I don't know, like, I do like the idea of summonable bags, but I also hate the idea of people losing a bunch of stuff. Speaking of griefing low-level players, Mana Stone kills them, and they can't see the amount of mana XP exchange of the actual stone. I'll check the messaging on that. Consume. Oh. Why does that not work again? I don't know. Let me do this. Consume. Oh, wait. Oh, I know why. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Let me pull up. Alright, so let me do this. Add consume to the mix. Change this to reset sorting. Alright, there we go. Consume doesn't either. You consume the mana stone. And damage yourself in the process. I don't know. We have an editor. He'll make it better. Combat log text. I guess I could put the amounts. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's important information for somebody if they have the stone, but they don't have the spell, right? So what I could do, I guess, is so how's the torch look again? Let's see that. Let's add that to the mix. Oh, wait. Hold on. I want to look in the item table. Torch. Ah, this needs to be on the item. That's what I'm trying to do. Alright. So let's do this. Go to the item table, do this. Okay. Go to the description. Let's do this. Hold on. Is that description? Let me pull the numbers. Alright, let's go back to item table. Right click to gain 180 mana at the cost of 260 health. Just put that in there, stuff it in. Greater is 135, 200. Lesser mana stone is 75, 120. Mana stone 105, 160. Minor mana stone 30 and 50. Let's what's it called? Life. Oh, hold on. Let me hide this real quick. Okay, that's fine. Grab mana stone. Oh wait. Next one? Called Hellstone? What did I call it? Yeah. This again. Okay, now let's go over to ability effect. Drop the mana stone. This is the amount of health it gives. Let's go back back to item. Healthstone will show as well. Right click to gain. So exceptional is 180 health. Stub that in. Greater is 135. Healthstone 105. Lesser Healthstone 75. Minor Healthstone 60. Okay. Life stones and mana stones now display their effect in the item description. They don't really have an icon for them, but I could probably get something going for it. But that won't be a stream thing. Let's see. For mana stone and healthstone. Alright. Cool. So we got some descriptions for those, at least. Alright, let's also get Valentis into the alpha real quick. Congrats again, Valentis. Always nice to see a familiar name getting in. Hey, Twiasp. Thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. But hey, guys, you know what? I think I'm gonna wrap up soon, so I don't overdo it today. And I got something I gotta attend to in a little bit. Anyways, and I got some off-stream work to do as well. So I think I'm gonna wrap up here shortly, but we'll find somebody we can raid. I'm just trying to see if anyone from the team is gonna stream. Let me bug them real quick. Oh, sounds like Zukin's gonna stream. So we'll just hold off. Yeah, I'll probably be streaming tomorrow, in all likelihood. But I need to take care of some off-stream stuff, and it's gonna be a big task. So, Any idea when the patch is? Not yet. I'm not sure. I'll have to talk with Ollie about it. But yeah, guys. Let's see. Is Zukin gonna fire up his stream here? I'll pull it up real quick. I can see when he goes live. Yeah, you're very welcome, guys. And thank you guys so much for all the subs and donations and all the support you've been showing me and the rest of the stream team, and then obviously just the project and game itself, really. And yeah, it's been a fun journey, and yeah, I'm just hyped for more Monsters and Memories. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. But yeah, we'll try to do another dev stream tomorrow, and then obviously whenever the patch drops, I'll do a patch note stream for everybody that's not in the alpha, so they can kind of get a read on what kind of changes we're making and whatnot. But yeah. We love you guys. Dude, I'm gonna eat the hell out of my lunch. It is gonna be amazing. Dude, I can't wait to just sit here, like, kind of, like, sit back a little bit. Just shovel it in. When is the next open playtest? It sounds like we're probably not gonna get something for January. Likely not January, but you never know. So maybe some February stuff. Do we do a Valentine's Day playtest and just ruin all of your relationships? Is measuring stick being removed? No. Have you heard anything like? Have you heard something about that? I hope not. What relationships? It's your anniversary as well. Oh God, Q. Okay, yeah, no. We can't have Q suffering like that. Yeah, people are making rumors, man. They're like, "Oh man, did you hear? Like, hear the rumor? Like, you guys and your rumors." All right, let's send you off to Zukin. You can make up some more rumors for him. All right, thanks again, guys. Probably see you tomorrow. So yeah, thanks again, and let's get that raid started. Get that raid started. Raid Zukin Sculpts. Say hi. Hang out with Zukin. He's great. See what kind of art shenanigans he's getting into. But yeah, thanks again, and see you tomorrow.